Hello, everybody. Hey, hello, Star Brilliant. Wait, is that YouTube chat? So we are getting YouTube chat. I wonder. Yesterday, I did. Yes, I merged them. I did. I'm a naughty boy. Don't tell the big powers at Twitch. But last time I remember that last time that I tried to do this, I remember that YouTube chat at some point stopped working, and it seemed to me that like there's a polling loop that keeps checking for new messages, and it seemed to me that the polling was not working correctly. But it's hard to say because we need more testing. And I had logging running, like I was failing logs. By the way, we're rendering a lot. There's a lot of render spam because we re-render every second, every time this guy changes. So we're doing a bunch of work. We've done a bunch of extra work because of the timer. Hello, drain yard. So the point is that my logs are a little bit spammy. So setting aside the spam that comes specifically from the countdown, but in general, they were a little bit spammy, and it wasn't easy for me to follow what was going on with YouTube specifically. So what I would say is that if we detect that YouTube stops working again, what I'm gonna do probably is kill bork, see if I have implemented stuff that allows me to narrow down which logs I'm gonna print, and like try to focus on having some logging going on for that function specifically. Technically, we could also do some debugging work. The problem is that I suspect that certain things might time out if we hook a debugger to the open application. How's the keyboard? Hey, Omar, you remember, huh? It's all fixed. It was actually not that hard to fix. I figured it out pretty much right after I closed the stream. Long story short, I had activated the feature to Bluetooth to connect the keyboard via Bluetooth. I normally keep it connected via cable, and it was trying to connect via Bluetooth, and so until the main half of the keyboard would connect successfully via Bluetooth, it would not pair with the other part. So once I did that, everything worked out, and then I switched back to the normal mode. Do you think that vectors, matrices, and quaternions would make it into Zig, not SIMD vectors? I don't know if they will. There have been plenty of discussions on that topic, and I think that in general, Andrew has been not in favor of making that happen. That said, I have to say I am not an expert, to be honest. I don't do much like graphics programming, so I cannot comment on how much mental overhead there really is in having overloaded operators versus not having them. But I do think that if anything deserves spending language complexity on, is probably these guys or nothing. Like I cannot these are probably the most compelling use case you can make for adding a little bit of extra complexity, not overloading at all, just having like some kind of, I don't know, make them like built-in types of some kind. Yeah, I would say these guys are probably the most compelling example of that. Is it worth doing it? I don't know. Maybe not. There's also like the specifics of the implementation, because you can make an abstract argument that says, yeah, we should have that, but then you need to have a good concrete proposal. And if you don't have that, then the abstract idea is pretty much worthless, because it like you have to come up with a good implementation, right? And if you can't, if you can't design all the details and make sure that everything works correctly, then abstract ideas mean nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my tea, which is ready. and then I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna wait a few minutes more, and then we're gonna start. The goal for today is gonna be pretty much continue from where I left off. Yeah, I want to debug this YouTube bug if it's actually there. Hello, Rishu. So I want to see if YouTube chat keeps working correctly, and if it does, you know what? As long as YouTube chat works correctly, I will work towards integration with libvaxis. If we see the YouTube chat is flaky, then we're gonna try to debug that one first. I'll be right back. Yo, Solalicious, hello. You know what? Never mind what I just said. There's one thing we have to do before everything. Actually, there's two things. One, I'm gonna do now. Wait, what the fuck is going on? No, 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 no. That's the wrong cargo build invocation. Oh, come on. I seriously don't have it? Wait, are you serious? I did not copy that? Yeah, I didn't space it, huh? Okay, we're updating our Helix. Oh my fucking god. It's just compiling. Okay, I thought it was like downloading everything. Let's see. Hey, Anonymous Oracle. I think Receiver Zig got a bit worse, at least in the highlight queries. Oh. Okay, so while we do this, I also have to announce Zig Showtime. Oh, is there no like Send preview. Oh, send draft. Okay. So I'm about to send out like an email to everybody. Let's see. Why using Helix? Why not? It's good. Super off topic. What config software do you use for mouse, if any? Recently switched from Windows to Mac. Hating the mouse feeling so far. I have a thing called Linear Mouse, which I'm using to homogenize mouse my mouse experience also within. I have a complex setup. Some of it has to do with macOS. Some of it has to do with my Linux VM. Some of it has to do with the fact that I'm using a software KVM, but no plugins. Yes, no plugins. That's the beauty. You get a decent experience out of the box, and you don't have to fiddle. Sure, not everything will be necessarily perfect to your precise taste in every single detail, but man, it's fine. So I don't know. I don't have, my brain is not big enough to really be able to deal with NeoVim plugins. If you can, holy shit, go and enjoy the experience. You're gonna have a good time. I don't know. It doesn't fit my personality, I guess. But it's Rust. What do you mean you don't want a memory save text editor? You know what? I'll take your comment seriously. So sure, if it was written in Zig, it would be more interesting for me because I know Zig and I could modify it myself more easily. I mean, I could modify it also if it's Rust, right? It's just that it's not my language, and so it's going to be more tedious to do so. And in fact, it's not like I haven't ever done it. But it can be done. I mean, Solalicious in chat here, by the way, who is a member of the Z community, who also knows Rust, is working on a new feature to add to Helix. And you do full-time Rust. Oh, I see. So you do a ton of Rust. So Solalicious has been adding stuff to it. So yeah. But is that thing even a thing? Because so far I believe it's, as far as I know, it's not even like, I know that they were looking for using some kind of Lisp to write plugins in, but I don't think it's even in yet. I guess my point is, I like it even with the plugin-less experience. That said, I cheat a little bit because I'm using Solalicious fork that has already merged a couple of things, but more importantly, it has sticky context in it. I enjoy sticky context. Is the only thing that isn't in Helix by default that I really feel like I want to have. Everything else is it's fine. Okay, let me for a moment review my email. Is this invite still active? Yes. Is this reach out button correct? It is. Okay. I think we can send this newsletter out. Send to everyone. Send it now. Metadata. Issue number 37. Slug 37. Oh, this image. Interesting about that image. What did I do in the past? Sorry, I'm working on this stuff off screen, but I'll get back on the main screen soon. Don't worry. Oh, that's how I did it. Really? You know what? I'll go with this. Okay, so the email is going out. Let's see what's going on here. Well, I mean, I think that once they add the ability to script using a full programming language, I can imagine that if somebody wants, there are gonna be ways of just having the logic implemented in something else. How good of an idea that is, I don't know, but like if you really want to, it should be possible. I'm making my init system with Zig working on login and can't figure out why it's not updating my log to start the service. It's like stuck at attempting to start the service. I have no idea, man. It's I would need more context to know, and I don't have experience doing like Linux services, so do. But if you want help, you would probably need to provide somebody with a repro, and you can ask Discord or the Zigit forum. People will be probably able to help you there. Okay, let's see what we got in here. So this has changed slightly, but not much. File Explorer. Okay, so we also got the File Explorer. Honestly, I'm happy. So it's E and uppercase E. Honestly, I liked it. I like it. Good job, Helix. Okay, let's see. Zig.show. Next episode, Microscope. So it's going to be in 5 days. Read more. Announcement blog post. Maybe we should read the announcement blog post from Jim. What do you all say? Also, zooming in doesn't widen. Oh, but we can go mobile. Although that's extreme. That's a little bit too extreme. Sorry. Maybe we can keep it like this. Let's see. Microscope is a new graphical debugger for Linux. Its goal is to enable you to understand what your system is actually doing as quickly and efficiently as possible. All debugging related code is written from scratch, so including parsing elf and dwarf, handling control of the subordinate process, so launching the process, killing it, stepping, continuing. Yeah, debugger for Linux with a freaking GUI. Can you imagine? The mythical beast. The mythical beast. So here's a screenshot of the debugger that's stopped in a simple Zig program that just prints out a bunch of simple variables. You can see that a fair number of table stakes debugger features have already been implemented, but there's still a lot more to do. So if you look at the screenshot, so the source code listing on the left, you see where you're breaking. So up to where you are, then you see the call stack, hex, so you can see addresses in memory, then you can see the output, and you can see the state of registers. And then you can see you have a watch window where you can put expressions, I'm guessing, and then you can also have, you can see locals for the current function frame. That's all cool. By the way, if you can fix the bug, you can, because the init system is open source. I feel strongly that the state of the art for introspection tooling needs to improve, particularly on Linux. Figuring out what a program is doing, often called observability, is a critical aspect of developing all modern software, whether it's a command line application, giant distributed system, video game, database, and so on. There are loads of graphical debuggers that are powerful and fast to use on Windows, but it's a missing piece of the puzzle on Linux. Fundamentally, it is the process of collecting data, possibly transforming or aggregating it, and then visualizing it to bring light to something that you previously didn't understand. This feedback loop tends to be needs to be easy and fast for developers, and unfortunately, the existing tools are not good enough. The available Linux debuggers are GDB and LLDB. They both suck. Ooh, fight words. They crash all the time. I personally have not experienced LLDB crashing much, although I have experienced LLDB somehow failing to like attach to my stuff or like in a case work. So it's not a crash that I've experienced, but I have experienced malfunction. I don't know, maybe it was me, but don't understand the data types they care about. Oh yeah, I totally experienced that. And they don't make the data in it available at my fingertips as quickly as possible. Yeah, like the fucking syntax of these things is like a freaking nightmare. So I don't know if people remember when Jacob Lee was telling me how to. So there was a point in time where I was debugging part of my static site generator, the scripting language, Scripty. And at some point, I had, I think, some problem with like memory corruption of some kind, or some the stack would not be in the correct shape. The stack of my virtual machine, so not the stack of my computer. But in any case, I had these things that I wanted to inspect, and one thing that I wanted to inspect is was the specific substring that my interpreter was looking at a given point in time, and there was no freaking way to tell LLDB, please, I need a substring over a very long string. So I could print all of it, and at some point I could do like some weird shenanigans, but it was weird how you couldn't just substring a string, like subslice a string, like what the heck? So yeah, these things have definitely like a humongous usability problem. Some of it you could chalk up to like skill issue. Sure, you can say that some of it's a skill issue, but some of it is just like that these things are not good, not usable. Like a graphical interface for debugger, I mean, makes a lot of sense. Consequently, most Linux devs I know don't use a debugger and instead just printf debug. Oh no. Which is often the correct choice, because what's the point of a debugger that doesn't save your time? We got to improve the situation because without a great debugger, our software quality suffers, and it takes longer to deliver. What's the plan? In the so it's the very early days now, and it's going to be a while before it's usable as a daily driver. The table stakes debugger features are off to a good start, but there's still a long way to go. Currently, only C and Zig have any shot of being debugged nicely. But support for more languages is coming. Support for other platforms, at least macOS and Windows, is also planned, but very far off. There's more detail on specific features they want to implement in the README. Microscope collects data from various sources, including mostly ptrace, transforms those raw bytes to a common data format, and then provides that to a UI for visualization. Both the backend data collection and the front-end data visualization will be hackable and extensible. Which, by the way, this seems such a nice idea. Like the idea that you can like you can create like, let's call them visibility plugins that you can uh, that you can put in the debugger. Interesting. I don't know how practical it is, because usually, now that I think about it, in game dev, usually you build observability tooling in the game itself, right? I wonder to what degree it's a good idea to put things in one place versus the other. Probably to some degree you want to put things in the game because that's the most immediate interface, right? You want to debug, I don't know, an entity, you want to be able to click the entity, so you want some mechanism in the game itself. But maybe for some other things, having even external tools that can collect some information is not a bad idea. I'm thinking stuff like profiling, like having a profiler in the game itself. I mean, I've seen that people do it. Is that, though, the best place for a profiler? I don't know. In any case, something to think about. I'm not even sure inside the debugger is a good idea. Just saying that it's an interesting thought that I haven't thought about in the past. Windows has a really nice debugger. Oh, the right debugger. Yeah. I think the author also wanted to write a Linux version. Yeah, we'll see. They need to make it, though. I used it and it was working. It had very fancy animations, some weird interactions, as in like the UI had some weird ideas on how you're supposed to interact with it, which I don't know, nothing crazy but surprising. But yeah, I want to see it on Linux. Not to take you off topic, but that one icon on your dock being round and the rest squircle makes me salty. Oh, the one that is round and the other ones that are squircles. Hey there, Teufel. For instance, I work on chess engines for a living, and it would be pretty slick if I had a debugger that understood my exact data layout and automatically rendered an interactive chessboard when I want to inspect a variable that contains a bitboard for a position. Yeah, that's okay. So that's kind of what I was thinking about. That would make total sense. The possibilities are limitless for bespoke debugging tooling for your specific problem domain once we have a simple, extensible toolkit to work with. Yeah, that's super cool. How do you, yes, you, get involved? What is a link? Oh, it's just a heading. Let's see. Reach out. We got a Discord. Personal email is gmail.this-domain. Love talking debugging tooling. Nice. Nice. Okay, so we got the website updated. We got the announcement out. There's one last thing that I need to do normally. That is part of my procedure to announce a new Shutaya episode, which is tell people on social media. To tell people on social media, I need I need to make an image, and the image is what I end up using also as the YouTube thumbnail. So, you know, I'll show you all how that works so that you can join me in a funny adventure. By the way, how's YouTube doing? YouTube died, huh? I think YouTube died. Right, because Rishu was chatting and we don't see him. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, sorry, YouTube. Okay, we need to fix this. Okay, you know what? Watch me. That's not good. Okay, let me do the preview thing so I can close one thing, and then I'm gonna... And then we need to debug what's going on with YouTube, man. I don't know. I bet you that it's not me. It is probably me. In any case, in the meantime, let me go to I think I need to open this in Visual Studio Code. And I should open. Is this it? Talks? It's not talks, I think. I'll open this one. Let's see. Oh no, this is it. I think at least. Why is this updating shit that takes forever to update? Oh my god. Everything needs to be updated. No, bro. No, please. Let me just do my stuff. Okay, so we have the splash. Okay, so this creates the entire opening. This creates just the splash. That is good. Scene talk title, but I think I have project meta. Is it no, it's scene meta. Not even that. I have something else. I think I have a config file where I put in information about the show title, etc. Is it in project TS? No, I actually import it. It's called title scene. So it is scene.meta. No, it's scene. Just scene? No. What do we import? Oh, episode config. Where's episode config? Oh, it was staring me in the face all along. Huh? Okay, so this is gonna be title, microscope, author, Jim Calabro. But we also need to showtime. How do we run this? npm run serve. Let's see if this stuff still works. Kinda. We're getting there. Okay. So the title is a little bit too big, huh? Let's see if 100 is better. No, it's not particularly better. Oh, is it even updating? It should update though. Oh, you know what? It's me. I'm a moron. Okay, so no, it's too small. Maybe 80 was right. Because I'm using the save. I'm using the same save keybind from that I use in Helix. It doesn't work. Yeah, it's motion canvas. 120. Maybe 120 is a little bit too much. 110. 110. Okay. What style did I use for the other ones? I forget also how I style things in the past. So let's go take a peek also and how I did that. No, send me to send me to a new tab. So Z Showtime. Let's see, videos. Zig Roadmap 2024, Pixie. Okay, so I did put a subtitle there. Okay, let's do the subtitle part now. Also, you know what? Little arc, and then we make it a real page. Pull this down. So we want to do. Oh, we do have a subtitle here. Okay. So let's see. Let's see how that works. You know what? We can omit in Zig, I think. And I think we can put written on the second line. A new debugger written from scratch. Jim Calabro. Nice. I think this is a decent setup. So the splash screen would look like this. Now here we just take a screenshot. I forget where the screenshots go. Showtime. Images, no. Output. Still project, splash. So it got this one, but it's bro, come on. Think about it better. There we go. Is this good? I would say this is good. When's the showtime happening? Have you not have you not seen the are you not subscribed to the Zig Showtime newsletter there, Teufel? I'm about to announce it. Well, so the website has been updated, the newsletter email has been sent, so I just need to send this out. Maybe we can even do, you know what? I think it's time to use Simplex for this. Documents, talks, showtime, output, still, splash. $159 PNG. So, okay, then check your email, because if you don't see it, it's probably in your spam. I would suspect. And actually, by the way, if you can give me confirmation that you can see it, and whether it's spam or not, that would be actually appreciated. Is it just episodes? Yeah, episode 37. Okay. Tweet succeeded, toot succeeded. Blue Sky fails because it doesn't understand. Somehow images are, I think PNG images at least, like the Go code poops itself every time I try to upload an image. So RIP Blue Sky. LinkedIn straight up does not support that. So that's the state of things. Okay, I guess we can go on Blue Sky and do the announcement manually. I think it's worth doing it. So let me go to Delicious Twitter and steal my own copy. Yeah, accept all cookies. Oh, of course. Copy, Blue Sky, new post. Yep. Add an image. Showtime output still. Let's give it an alt text. Oh, we can't give an alt text from the CLI. Oh, well. Let's go to LinkedIn. Rewrite with AI. Bro, I'm good. Wait, can I put an image? Oh, it's like they're mutually exclusive. You want to put an image? You can put the other things. I'll put this guy. Generate image with AI. Yeah. as if LinkedIn didn't have enough trash on it already. Totally need also some help from AI to put more trash out. Okay, so we successfully did everything. My TypeScript project using Motion Canvas is still going strong. Hasn't pooped itself yet. So yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay, um, so we have the problem that YouTube is borked, huh? Let's see why YouTube borks. So we have done this work. Actually, no, we're not done this work correctly. We still have a handful of chores to do still. So I can tag Jim in here. I'm going to put also the image since I have it. Publish the announcement. Then okay. So as we were saying, we need to understand what's going on. So thank you, Motion Canvas. What's going on with bork? Why is YouTube pooping itself? So let's go figure that one out. Let's see. Sub request reply status unauthorized. Okay, so we're getting some unauthorized shit. Wait, you know what? Maybe this is it. Maybe this is our hint. Maybe this is the problem. charity campaign donate. Where do I even say that? Is that actually, wait, debug network, sub request reply. That also, you know what? Never mind. This is weird because it sounds like a Twitch thing. But I thought that was all done via WebSockets. Okay, let's add some nice logging in here and see what's wrong. So, and let's see what's wrong. So, has to be in the while loop, obviously. Global variable, or there's a bunch of those in Zig, in my bork project. Every time that something is a singleton, I use a bunch of atomic global variables. So to error, sleep a bit, waiting for a new remote command. Oh, so this is in the case that there is an error. Okay, out of curiosity, what happens if I do this? Copy. Then I do bork YouTube this guy. Error while fetching line streams details. Unauthorized. Okay, so that unauthorized seems to be the key. Request had invalid authentication credentials, expected auth to access token, login cookie, or other valid authentication credential. Is that like token super short-lived, and are we like somehow getting kicked out, like unauthenticating as we loop? Is that it? So that means, so that's why restarting makes it, yeah, look, and I restart and it tells me that I'm logged out. So that means that the token has expired. Why is that token lasting so little? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, so now we fetch all the previous YouTube messages. So the problem is not that there is a problem in the logic. The problem is that, or rather, it's not the looping logic really. It's just that our token expires under our ass as we are continuously using it. Like, why is YouTube like this, man? Why is freaking YouTube like this, man? Page token dot slice. What's page token? It's a bounded array. Where do we grab the page token? Is that what changes somehow? Okay, you know what? This is an annoying problem that I think I'm not gonna try to attempt. I'm not gonna attempt to solve now because it requires reading like YouTube documentation and discovering horrible truths about OAuth and how they implement it and their silly workflows, which probably to fix require like rabbit holing a little bit hard. So you know what? I think I just want to do the libvaxis stuff. So sorry YouTube, you're gonna time out after a while. I don't know what to tell you. Google. Okay, so but it has nothing to do with this message. It's a different problem. I'm sorry YouTube, you're gonna time out at some point. We'll get to that. I promise. Okay. In the meantime, let's start working on libvaxis. So to do this work, first of all, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy from Zig out. I'm gonna create a instance of bork I'm gonna copy bork into another place. Bork. This is gonna be bork okay. If we crash and we need to restart bork, and I'm like in the middle of a refactoring and I can't compile bork anymore, I still will have one executable that I'm gonna be able to use to restart this window, so that we can still look at chat in the meantime. Okay, so that said, let's go do the deed. So let's go in main. We have in our zone file, we have Vaxis added. In our build script, we have Vaxis linked. Well, added as an import. And so now it's a matter of going into main. You can also use branches. Yeah, but like then I have to switch branch, the stash, and build. Like, what a mess. Just fucking copy the executable. It's easier. It's like it's one command to restart to get a working instance of bork. With the other approach, it's like forever. Then, what do we want to do? I think the idea is that basically what we want to do is not use display anymore, but create a new display, right? We basically want display 1. And display 1 will need to more or less implement what current display does, but we will, of course, adapt the the usage pattern from our main function based on the new needs of display 1. So it's not necessarily a matter of implementing, the new interface faithfully necessarily. So source, I'm already in source, yeah. So this is gonna be display 1. .zig. Probably gonna need standard library. Probably gonna need Vaxis. Oh man, do I have the ability to ban people from Twitch, from YouTube? Oh, interesting. So that message doesn't even show up in normal YouTube chats. What? Interesting. This message doesn't show up here. So yeah, I don't have the ability right now to delete this message. Maybe? Actually, no, maybe I can. Wait, maybe I can. No, it doesn't work that way. Hey, Rocco Rager. That's annoying. So I can't delete those messages right now because I don't have all this stuff. Oh, but now thank you for sending a second message. That truly helped me out. And now I'm able to report. Let's go. I'm going to go with this. I'm going to go with this. And then hide you from my channel. And that has solved it. Holy shit. Awesome. If I restart bork, will I still see you? I will still see you, unfortunately. So the API doesn't filter you out. Wait, does it filter you out from here? Oh, but if I refresh, I still see you. Interesting. If I click remove, I can delete the message. If I refresh, doesn't show up anymore. Right. So the deleted message also doesn't show up anymore from the API. But the other message that was like blocked by YouTube already, that one I can't do anything about. Interestingly. I have to say this whole implementation is kind of jank, YouTube wise. That is weird as fuck. In any case, well, let's see. Okay, so we import Vaxis. No, Vaxis. So we import Vaxis, and then we're gonna need to implement some of the same things that we were doing right from here. So we want setup probably. What's our workflow here? So config base, make bork start. Yeah, we do display setup. We give GPA, channel, config, and chat. Right, but if we do use libvaxis, we will want to opt into its event loop. So this is gonna have to change. We're gonna have to have Vaxis integration directly main. So okay, let's go do that. Ba-ba-bam. Oh, this sent me here. Okay. Can you do better than this? I'm not sure I understand how search works in this browser, but anyway. If display is not a struct but just a global, why is it title case? Good point. I think it originally was a struct and not a global. And then I changed it. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it's time to make it lowercase. That's what it is. Yeah, you know what? I'll take a look later. Okay, lower level API. Yep. Initialize the TDY. Bork start. Config. Network. Create chat. Okay, create a TTY. Initialize Vaxis. The event loop requires an intrusive init. Yeah, that's fine. Use an identifier VX. What's VX? It's the init stuff. What did I? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. Let's see. Start the read loop. This puts the terminal in raw mode and begins with the input. Okay. I'm starting to think that probably, but I need, before I can start the event loop, I need to create all these things. So maybe these can, but if the loop isn't here, no, okay, it's fine. And then enter alt screen. Okay, so I would say that enter alt screen is what we want in display setup, I think. So in display setup, we want to pass down, I guess, the loop as a pointer. Let's see, we might need to pass also something else, but for now, this seems to make sense. No, that's not what we want to put in there. What we want to put in there is enter alt screen. And it seems that we definitely do need also VX. Let's look at all display. Function setup. This was the old signature. The new signature is going to be CH. It's going to be Vaxis.loop, I think. Pointer to. Config is going to be config. We don't have that. Config chat. Then we need VX. Vaxis dot what? We don't know what VX is. I guess uppercase Vaxis. It is not here. Wait. So you have a main. You don't have a root, but this is a library. So I think that the main should be a root if we want to be precise and nice with names. Although I've been naughty too. So yeah. So main is your root basically. Where's init? There we go. Okay, it's an uppercase Vaxis. Oh, this is gonna be more complicated though, because we are gonna need this needs to be this is generic. Why do you do the postfix underscore thing? Well, you're seeing it now. Why? I think this probably should be passed around by pointer, I guess. Man, it would seriously be nice if I was allowed to go to definition into it. Why is this not working? Why is bork? Sorry, why is ZLS? Why is ZLS failing me so hard? I guess I will have to use this. Bunch of bull. Wait, is this it? Oh no, this is state. Wait. You know what? Can I see the source code? Oh, there's a few texts. We don't copy this guy. There we go. So yeah, pointer. And we need a type to pass to loop. Loop needs to be typed. So you're gonna enter alt screen once the TTI. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Let's do that in main and then we'll see. Okay. Once we see that TTY needs to be pulled into display, then at that point we can start moving more stuff. But for now, or alternatively, you know what? We could say that the display is what returns you a pointer to the loop or something. Although, no, because, I mean, it could be done. The problem, though, is that this is all memory. It could be, I guess we can make this global memory. It can either live in the mainframe or in global memory. It's fine, whatever. Okay, we'll see. Let's just get started and make it work. Then we can make it nice afterwards. Okay, so we got to the alt screen. enter alt screen, then this is creating a text input widget, which that's not what we want to do. Query terminal. Sends queries to terminal to detect certain features. Always be called after entering the alt screen if you're using the alt screen. Okay, let's do it. The loop has both. That is true. That is indeed true. Okay, and then we have the main event loop that handles key press. Let's take one step back about to think about the loop. So here the loop needs to deal with our events. So I guess we can keep network and remote as they are. Then we need to put these guys in. We're going to see what happens with display. Well, I mean, we don't have display.event right now at all even. So let's comment that out. Network and remote are fine. Okay, let's go back to where we were. So now our event loop needs to handle the new stuff. So there's going to be key press. There's going to be win size. Okay, let's take a look at win size. Oh, win size used to be display size changed, and then we used to call display.size changed for that. You don't need to include each event. They have a has deckel check, so you don't care about focus. You can remove it. Oh, thank you. Okay, probably yes, because focus. I think so far I don't do anything with that, but good to know. Thank you. Okay, so we had display size changed, so I guess this can be it. Display as a whole needs to be commented out. So match inner match, comment out. And this is also some bottom dealing, so we also have to do that. But we don't know how this stuff even is implemented, so we'll see. Okay, so this is the main event loop, and then let's see. Vx.windows return the root window. Win.clear, clear the entire space we're drawing in immediate mode. Double buffers the screen. Okay. Create a style. Create a child window, a border child window, and draw a bunch of nested shit. And then you call vx.render, passing in the tty any writer. Using a buffer writer will offer much better performance, but it is not required. Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at the things that we don't care about. So I'll comment out focusing for now. I'm not gonna care about that one. You know what? I'm also gonna ignore keepers. No, I need keepers because that's how the shutdown stuff works previously, right? Because you hijack my control C's. So let's implement this at least mostly so that we can control C away easily. Don't care about this. Do care about this. Actually, key is gonna be a struct, huh? We'll see what happens. Undeclared identifier log? You're joking. How do I log stuff then from here? I just didn't log anything. No, you can do std log for now, I guess. Okay, so this has some of the basics. We're not good yet though, because we need display.render. We haven't passed, I think, enough to be able to implement .render correctly. Setup doesn't do much. Teardown doesn't exist. So let's make these things happen at least a little bit. So display one. Render can error out. Render is allowed to error out. This is where we want to put some of this stuff, right? So we're saying at every loop, I guess we want this. Okay, so we X window, clear the window. Color IDX, I don't know what this stuff is. Switch color IDX. Oh, on key press, this flips it around. You know what? This is not a bad idea, honestly. Yeah, it keeps changing it, and then you basically can. Yeah, this is the wraparound. Okay. So text input.draw child. Draw the text input in the child window and then render this. We don't do the text input stuff at the moment. So basically we have this. Although we don't refer to child at all in this context. Interesting. So we can do we need a TTY, which we were saying we have in loop, which is CH for us. That's it. This is not going to do a ton, I think, but it will do maybe something. Okay, so we have render, we have setup, we're missing teardown. Right, and now we have the problem with loop being generic. So that is not a problem because we had to do something like this also previously. Identify arguments found 4. Right, what are we missing? The X. Expected type found a pointer. Did I not pointer both? Oh, I forgot to pointer this one. Okay. No need for VX. Why? Oh, loop has it too. Oh, god damn it. That was also there. Okay, I'll fix this in a moment. Let's just get it working first. We're missing set AFK message. Oh, shit, because it's referenced elsewhere. Okay. You know what? I'm going to copy the old definition. Display prepare message. Oh, this one is bad if we don't do anything with it. Oh shit. Okay. So I think we need to copy this one verbatim. Clear active interaction. There's a bunch of things that I had implemented that I need to kind of mock, I guess. What was the signature? Oh, I don't even remember. I guess one tick is another. I don't know what that does. We'll see. Oh. Okay. I should probably disable YouTube in this testing because it's not helping. Could not validate the token with YouTube invalid token. Fucking YouTube, man. Oh no. Oh no, we borked the terminal hard. Let's. Oh no. We probably need. So here's what we can do in our panic handler. Here's what I would say. As a panic handler, you should set at the default. But do you log where I want you to log? Because there's the problem, I think. Let me see. Probably not. You know what? Maybe we can do that in temporarily, I guess. Well, this guy is toast. Oh, but that's nice. Yes. At the end of the day, that's what I need from you. I don't need this whole thing here. I just need recover. Okay, that's cool. Which at the end of the day, that's what I had already with display teardown, right? Right. That's what I was doing on my own already. It's just that thing became a no-op in the meantime. Okay, what we got wrong? Okay, so this is telling me something. It's not telling me though exactly what's the problem with that subtraction. Why do you not like that, man? So this is a runtime crash. Are we underflowing? I guess we're underflowing somehow. You know what? It's probably what it is. Probably. Here's my guess. Okay, you know what? Wait, there's a few things that I think are out of whack. There are a few things that I think are out of whack. Okay, a bit at a time. So here's what I'm doing wrong. I probably have not wired the event loop stuff correctly fully. I'm not calling loop.nextEvent because I was calling ch.get. So, well, that's your equivalent. So loop.nextEvent. So this guy doesn't exist anymore. This guy doesn't exist anymore. Otherwise, there's no way of making it work. We need to pass around. Oh, so the remote server. So this stuff has to be. This stuff has to happen before we start the remote server because it needs the loop. Network needs the loop also. Okay. So loop the next event. Handle things. And I bet you that this render that I call before this probably also is a problem because probably this is where things are set to 0 still. And so some assumption is broken. Except the type channel. Oh yeah, right. Now I need to fix. Oh my god, right. I need to fix their expectations now. That's fine. It shouldn't be too bad. So this thing has a Vaxis loop, I guess. Then network is the other one. Okay, let's see what's next. Right, usage. Oh, come on. Why are you not telling me about bad usage? How do you put events in there? No, there's no example here. So I have to take a look at the loop myself. Or I can use this thing. Polyband. Returns the next available event, blocking until one is available. Blocks until an event is available, useful for when your application is operating on a poll plus drain architecture. So try event. Oh, so like this is block and get. This is block, but don't get. Post event. Okay. Just accepts the T, right? Yeah. Okay. So we're back to where we were before. So I think that now if I take off this render, we should be good. And we are. Control C lets us return. Okay, so we got like quote unquote hello world working, I think. Although we did not see the inner window, did we? Maybe I made a bad choice of color. So let's try something, I don't know, kind of different. 30. What's color 30? Will we see a border? Doesn't seem so. But do we render actually? Do we call render from main? Oh, only if need repaint. The problem is need repaint. Right, I had this logic where if we didn't need repaint, we wouldn't need to draw. Like if need repaint was set to false, then we wouldn't do anything. The child.print, okay. I think it's also me not calling display render. But you know what? Here's what I can do. If we see a key press, we log it, and then we do need repaint equals true also. Okay, and then you were saying we need to print into it to see something. I don't know what the print thing is. Print segments options. Print segments to the window, returns true if the text overflowed with the given wrap strategy and size. It's a segment. Let's see what else we can do with a window. Child clear fill, has mouse, hide cursor, print segment, read cell, scroll the window down one row. Set cursor shape. Show cursor right cell. Okay, so I guess print requires us to do stuff. Text style hyperlink. Oh well, okay. So we just need to set text, I guess. Not bad, that bad. I guess I can do just print segment. Okay. Oh. Hello terminal. Okay. Okay, so Rocco Ranger, how would you suggest I implement my main bork quote unquote widget? So here's how it is currently. I mean, you get the idea how it works, right? Generally speaking, like it's a list of messages. I want to render it bottom up. I don't want to render more than what I show. Usually in my implementation, I cannot start from the top because I don't know it's not going to be easy from the top to know how far I need to go down. And so it's much easier to go bottom up. So usually what I do, hello JavaQ, what I do is I look at the last message, I render it, and then that tells me how many lines it occupies. And then I go up. And then like here, this is a good example. Here I render this full message here. I render it all. And then I realize that I don't have space for all of it. And so I just render the final 2 lines of it. Or rather, I pre-render it and then I only bleed the last 2 lines, quote unquote. So that's kind of the idea. You were mentioning that I don't need to do any Unicode stuff myself anymore, but which is fine. But that, I guess, requires creating like what, subcomponents for this stuff. Which is a little bit weird. So I'm not sure how much I want to make my rendering logic sophisticated and complicated at the expense maybe of performance. I don't know, or like just adding more indirection to things than necessary. That said, I do mimic, like in the end, some kind of ability to interact with them, that kind of stuff. So I don't know. So let's see what's in a window. This is a hard problem. Yeah. Well, it is a hard problem on one end, but if you think about it, what's funny is that this concept here of a stream of messages that, you know, kind of grows over time, it's yeah, it's not the easiest thing to render, but it's also not really unique. Like you mentioned that you implemented a IRC client, right? So I think that with an IRC client you have, I mean, technically this is basically an IRC client. Print options has a commit option. Okay. What's print result? Overflow. Yeah, and then they set the offset to print at, and that works. That would mean then probably that I create like a, I don't know, a tiny window to represent your message. And then I render it into the main window at a given offset or something. The problem is I don't really need all of this machinery. Like when I was doing things myself, I didn't need all of this machinery. Because so here's how my current algorithm works, okay? I start rendering a message means turning it yeah. So right now rendering a Twitch message basically means taking this input text and okay, given the message and the current width of the terminal, so I need to know the current width of the terminal, then my rendering function takes the original message and it decorates it with escape codes. And as it does that, it also learns how many lines that message is gonna end up occupying. So then, and so I then render a message into an array list, into a Zig array list. So that's gonna be my pre-render message. And so I will know how many lines it takes, so that then I just basically collect them and then I print them out in reverse order in a sense, while keeping track of how many lines. Do that same thing, but turn it into segments. Okay. I turn it into segments. Can you explain to me, instead of a shape sequence, each unit style span is a segment? Okay. So just to be clear, So that means that when I render the message, I will render. So for example, this line here, Rocco Rager, like time plus Rocco Rager all in bold. This is gonna be one segment. Then there's gonna be a second segment with all this text in here. Although, well, okay, maybe, okay, let's say, you know what? No, for now, let's forget about interactions. So there's going to be a second segment that goes up until maybe here, where we need to color these two things differently. So there's going to be a segment with these two things, and then there's going to be another segment with the rest, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4 segments. Like this current message here that I'm showing from you, that would be for 4 segments. Yeah, and so I use your styling. And in your styling, you allow me to specify, yeah, the style, and if the thing is an hyperlink. URI params. What is params? Like I remember that you need to be able to give like some kind of unique identifier to a link in case that the link has like it's like segmented. Is that what params is? What else can you specify? Oh, you know what? Maybe that was the part of the specification that I cared about, but there might be other things that you can specify. So that's why you call it params. Okay. Okay, let's see. Foreground color, background color. UL. Underlining. Oh, different styles. Double curly dotted dashed. Holy shit. Fancy shit. Italic, blink, reverse, invisible. Strike through. Cool. Okay. Okay, so that works in general. How do I do, though, the partial print at the very top, though? How do I do that? Call row overflow. Oh, ID is the only value specified currently. Okay. Window offset can be negative. Okay, so I can bleed out of bounds. Okay. So I render into a bunch of segments. Right. Okay. So I render into a bunch of segments, and then I take the first message and I print it, and that will give me print result, which tells me how many rows we ended up occupying. Problem though. Problem. Well, not problem, but fact. I will need to worry still about. I will still need to do text. I don't know what to call it, like alignment, text word breaking myself. I will need to still use my algorithm to decide when a word. No, I don't. No, wait, I do, because I need to insert spaces myself, unless I create the window purposely smaller. I create some kind of sub window purposely smaller. Okay, I'll come back to this in a moment. One window per message content. Okay, last question though. Emotes. How do we deal with emotes? Because emotes are going to work like this, right? So there's going to be text inside of a message, there's going to be some text, and then the emote, and then some more text. So how do we deal with that kind of stuff? You have padding. Okay, back to images. Is it what, graphics? Where is it? No. Dot image. Am I blind? I'm not blind, right? There is no image in here. Where did it go? Why is Autodoc so fucked? You have it in main. Do you have two? No, but then how do I reach the other API then? Because if I click the axis, that sends me to VXFW. It's kind of funny. Weird. Okay, so image. Unique identifier for this image will be managed by the screen. Width, height, cell size, the size of the image in cells, draw, window, draw options, pixel offset. Wait, I'm okay. Slightly confused though. So this is pixel offset, an offset into the top left cell in pixel where to place the origin of the image. This must be less than the pixel size of a single cell. But we don't know what is the pixel size of a single cell, do we? Also, I see scale, but this scaling is relative to the window. And then size in rows and calls. Okay. The size to render the image. Generally, you will not need to use this field and should prefer to use a scale. Draw will fill in this field with the correct values if a scale method is applied. Look at what draw does. Okay. Like in my case, basically, it kind of works this way. I know that my image is going to fit into... My images are all square or squarish. And so I'm going to fit them into 2 cells. That's what I do pretty much all the time. Let's look at draw. So this is all screen size. Wait, what? You know this? I had no idea you could even get that info. Okay. So you do know how big this stuff is in pixels. You know the number of cells. Then you can get pixels per cell. Okay, and this creates a placement. With the computed options. So you're saying I should do right cell? And then manually craft a placement object. That makes sense. So how does that tie back though with the general workflow? Because we mentioned earlier creating a list of segments, and then after creating all the segments, I render them, but I can't interleave them with image rendering. So I guess in my case, I guess I can make a list of these things. So I render some segments and then I set placement, and so I do right cell for the emote, and then I continue rendering segments. Or I render all the segments and I render spaces. I put 2 spaces every time there's an emote. And then I turn those 2 spaces, and then I basically overlap on those 2 spaces afterwards all the images that I need. And I put all the placements in last, basically. Okay. Sorry, and all of this, we were saying also works. Hey, Matt. Hello, I'm Lug. Hello, hello. Okay. Just woke up. So it's 7 fucking p.m. Dude, well, 6 p.m. for you. which is, I guess, a little bit better. Man, you're an American, you know. You're living on the West Coast, basically. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I think we have a plan. So let me think about it, what I think about this plan. One thing that is a small downgrade is that previously I was able to literally have what is now an array list of segments. It previously could just be just an array list of bytes, like just one contiguous allocation. Now it's not that anymore, but at the same time, since the text is chunked, I can put every single segment can point to the original data in the original message. Previously, I would copy everything. Like everything would be copied because we were literally creating a new string. Now we're not creating a new string anymore. So I guess we lost something, but we gained something in turn. So that's nice. Yeah, let's make it happen. Let's go. Okay. Thank you. By the way, thank you very much, Rocco Ranger, for guiding me through the process of how to pull this stuff off. Okay, we're saying we don't need VX because loop has everything. So okay, give me loop. Don't give me VX. Give me loop. And that allows me to save loop. I'll keep calling CH. Should I? It was called channel originally. Now it's loop. Let's use the new nomenclature. So I save loop around. We know that it contains VX and everything else, but we probably want to extract it so that we don't need to get into this thing to refer to it every single time. But I don't think it's necessary to make it a global variable. I think we could just need to take the value out in the function whenever we want it. So let's go do that. One pure global value. Everybody's happy. So we said that there's also in this bad boy, there's also TTY and VX. Oh, I have another question though. So here we're doing math on the Windows size, and the Windows size gets set once we do this. Oh, I guess because we did this, and then we do this. And this blocks until there's a new event. Wait, does it block? It does block until there's a new event, right? Yeah. So that means that it is guaranteed that we never, as long as we don't try to render before getting in here, then it is guaranteed that we're going to be fine. Wait, maybe in num. Wait, how does, I think I'm remembering vaguely how query terminal works. Let me take a look at query terminal. Because you mentioned the query terminal has the terminal answer, right? Win size is sent first when you do loop start. But okay, just to confirm, are you using then, is the terminal itself communicating that to you through like std in, or are you using some other API? I forget the name of it. It's been a while. Okay, but because let me explain what I mean. I would like, so no, wait, I think I can answer your question though. It is not loop.start or the point is, previously I had this display render up here, right? Calling this before entering here was causing the underflow. So here we don't know anything about the screen size. I guess my question is there a way to wait until we know the screen size, but not wait for an actual like key press from the user or a message from the network? I guess that's what I'm asking. Because I need to be able to render bork as an empty window, even if there's no message yet. Like I need to show the initial thing. Oh, right, because it's win size. Oh, you're saying it's win size. Oh. So what sets that value is win size and then calling the x resize. And post it as an event. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, I'll figure it out. Okay, understood. So this is what I was looking for. Okay. Ba-ba-bum. Dr. Rachel, one last question. Is there a way to disable the delta rendering? Because I saw that you mentioned that you mentioned that there's like an in-memory representation of the state of the terminal, and then there's like a comparison happening, right? So you send only Q refresh. This guy here. What does that do? I might need a little bit more of explanation because I'm not sure I'm following. Oh, there was a bunch of documentation here. Let me read this. So WinSize events are sent to the application to ensure that all resizes occur in the main thread. This lets us avoid expensive locks on the screen. Yeah. All applications must handle this event unless they're using, unless they aren't using a screen. The locations are because we keep a copy of each cell to optimize renders. When resize is called, we allocated two slices, one for the screen and one for the buffer screen. Each cell in the buffer screen contains a array list U8. To be able to sort the grapheme for that cell, each cell is initialized with the size of one, which is sufficient for all of ASCII, whatever. Anything requiring more than 1 byte will incur in an allocation of the first render after it is drawn. In the render loop, that will skip the comparisons. Okay. So basically, that will do like a full re-render from scratch. Because honestly, I think that in my case, in most cases, it might not be worth doing a comparison. I'm not sure. Okay, in any case, I wanted to ask. Thank you. Okay. So we want to render, huh? So let's start rendering the initial, the main stuff, which I guess is the bottom uh, blue bar, the top blue bar. Well, light blue. I don't know which color, um, which normal color this is supposed to be. Um, this creates a window and then a child. Okay. I will create three children: bottom, middle, top, middle, and bottom. Okay, let's go do that. Oh, I can do null? Okay. Can I call fill? Yes. And the cell just needs to have a style. So it can be default, index, or RGB. I don't remember. What's like so what are the numbering? Do you have like somewhere some mnemonic? Oh, we have a kind. 4 is blue. You don't have any enum that allows me to use those names, do you? Okay. Okay, so we do top fill. So this is top. Then we do, I guess, let's do bottom. So y offset is gonna be win dot height. Do I need to do -1? I guess I do, right? That's it, right? So okay, we got it. So next that we're missing is we're missing text. So we also would like to have some text. I guess I could. So how do you suggest I put in this text? This guy is very simple. This is just literally going to be a fixed piece of text. It's never going to change. The bottom one is going to have maybe some differences based on state, but that's kind of it. Mm, there was no mention of indentation and stuff, huh? In print, let's see, Vaxis. And set the offset. G width. Oh, what's G width? Oh, I see, I see. Oh, okay. You're giving me, okay. You're basically giving me the Unicode stuff. Okay. I think in the old display, yeah, I have this. I had my own like shitty version of that. Not even all that shitty. No, I'm doing it wrong. It's not a style. I think it's a second option, right? I think. Let's see. Call offset. GWidth handle differences between terminals and graphemes. Oh, freak. I see. That's smart. I think I can cheat because this one is an easy Unicode emoji, so it's fine, I think. But I get your point. I'll make sure to use GWidth also like afterwards. Oh, but we lost the background styling. So we're not like inheriting it. Interesting. Okay, so bar style, whatever. Okay. So we got the bottom, we got the top, and this leaves us with the last child, which is going to be the main content. Oh, body. I'll go with body. So it is going to be um, null. Height, we want. I guess we want height minus um, minus 2, basically. So x offset is going to be 0. Y offset is going to be 1. I guess we want basically mean between 1 and win dot height minus pipe 1. Height is going to be wait, so this is the y offset. Height is going to be again the minimum between. No, I guess we just want saturation. So we want win dot height saturating subtraction 2. That's going to be our body. Okay. Not a border child window anymore. Now, I'm thinking that this should be broken up in another function. I'm also thinking that we want to render the bottom at the very end so that this guy doesn't overlap it by mistake. And then I guess we can break this into another function, something like render body. I guess we could even pass it in, maybe. Maybe. Why not? Nah. Is what you would do? Well, I mean, to be fair, body has to exist after this guy is gone, doesn't it? Pass it down by pointer. Actually, what's in a window child? It's a window. It's just math and a pointer. So in the end, this guy can be copied. Nobody cares because we're not mutating these things. Yeah, I can do value. Plus a pointer. Okay. Okay, so we have render body. This comes with me. We probably want to be able to use try, I think. Let's see. Okay, so this is how it was before. Just refactored. There we go. We print hello terminal, so that works. Okay, now we want to get more serious about this. So we were saying the strat is, so for each message starting from the bottom, render the message as a array list of segments, then render, then print the segments, getting feedback from Vaxis on the number of lines. Do we do that? No, we were saying that I need to use my own algorithm for splitting, for breaking words, right? I have to use my own thing. So I need to... Oh, you know what? That kind of... Wait. No, we were saying we make a window. We were saying that we made a window per thing. Let me think for a moment. So I could create a sub window. The problem with doing that though is if I create a sub window, okay, like we have the simplest case. The simplest case is something like this. We have a message that only contains a little bit of text that fits in one line. So that thing can become one segment and it works. Then the problem though is that we have something like this where the text is wider than a single than the width of the screen. And so that means that we need to insert new lines. No, inserting a new line is not even enough because inserting a new line, I think, won't necessarily make us style this thing correctly. Because if I just insert a new line here, then the cells here on the right are not going to become white then afterwards. I'm thinking of a bunch of things at the same time. Sorry. Sometimes I'm not thinking, I'm trying to avoid thinking about like different styling based on mouse interactions. Some other times I am. But in any case, the problem is that I can't fit this entire string as a segment because there's not going to be any word wrapping. Word wrapping, that's what I was. That's the word that I was looking for before. So I need to do my thing where whenever I am triggering word wrapping in my algorithm, then this word goes on a new line. That means also a new segment necessarily. Unless I artificially, unless I'm copying the string anyway and like adding spaces to it, but that's dumb. I'm not going to do that. So yeah. Print will respect a new line. Yeah. But you know what? Regardless, yeah. Let's say that I add another new line as a. But you need to create a new string. Well, no, I could put a new line in a text segment, right? I could have the new line text segment that I keep utilizing every time I need a new line, like an artificial new line. So I split this into two things. By the way, can I also control, for example, what happens on overflow? Like, the terminal setting where if you reach the end, it just keeps overriding the last cell instead of going on a new line. That kind of stuff. I don't necessarily need it. Well, I don't really need it. I was just wondering for, like, I guess, debugging purposes. I guess as a starting point, what I'm going to do is just like one segment per text message, not directly in the library. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I can do the simple thing, and then I will introduce word wrapping afterwards. And then for now, we print everything as a single line, and that's it as a starting point. Yeah. Okay, give me a sec. I'll take a very quick bathroom break, and then I'm gonna get to it, and we're gonna start having bork come back to life. I'll be right back. Okay, let's make it happen. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna need this anymore. So we need to start looking at all the messages available for us in chat. Let me look at how I did that in the old display code. Let's see how we did it. So yeah, here we were printing the state of the application. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get back to that in a bit. The AFK message. ZFK message, right? That one also needs to be implemented. We don't have that. Well, we'll re-implement it afterwards. Let's do messages. Okay, so here's how we did. Bottom message, scroll offset. Okay, so the idea is we know what is the message at the bottom of the chat, and also the scroll offset is, I think it's a scroll offset within the message. I remember this math being kind of fucky. Yeah. For now, let's just worry about the fact that we're starting from the bottom message. So, okay. If row equals 1, we break because we are counting downwards. Let's see. When Twitch gives you a message, how do you know where in the content an emote is? There is a... so the text format is an IRC v3 message. So it's not like JSON, but it is a structured format. So let's say that it is JSON for simplicity. There is a second field. There's one field that contains the message itself, including a textual representation of the emotes. And then there's a second field that is an array of, let's call them emote placements, where it tells you that the text in this range represents this emote with this ID. So you, by consulting both, as you scroll down the text, you keep track also of that second array. The range is in bytes? No, the range is in UTF-8 code points. So you need to keep track of UTF-8 code points. So then you know that once you hit a offset that is mentioned in the emote array, then you know that you need to skip that chunk of text and instead place there the original thing, basically. Hey, I'm brand new to Zig. Is WASM a first-class target? Sure. It's precisely tier 1. So Zig has a tier system for targets. Some targets are supported, but like maybe not as well supported as other targets, like, you know, like weird OSs, old CPU architectures, that kind of stuff. And so we have I believe it's like a 3-tier system or 4-tier system. You can take a look at this stuff here. Changelog, and we have the support table. So here you can see the various architectures and how well supported they are. So this is the tier 1 system. Tier 1 means that like it just works perfectly. It is very well supported. And so here you can see WASM 32, very well supported, freestanding, also WASI. So yeah. But more in general, you know, Zig is a language that takes a lot of effort in, supporting cross compilation and that kind of stuff. And it's also a low-level programming language that doesn't have a runtime. So combine these things, and so yeah, targeting WebAssembly is super easy. I wrote recently, so as part of my work to create my own site generator, I created an HTML-based templating language, which made me write a HTML parser, because you need an HTML parser if you want to create a templating language that is built on top of HTML, or at least if you're writing a good templating language, in my opinion. So long story short, this whole thing got me into then creating a language server for HTML. So I have this thing called Super HTML that catches errors that you put in your HTML. And it's a CLI tool that you can install like from Brew. You can do Brew. You can do Brew install Super HTML. I'm doing info so you can see that it's on there. And that gives you Super HTML on the CLI. The CLI can also work as an LSP, but more interestingly, and what gets us back to WebAssembly, if you get Super HTML in VS Code, the one in VS Code doesn't require the CLI tool. It doesn't need that because VS Code can run WebAssembly, and so inside the extension, I bundled the WebAssembly build, a WebAssembly build of Super HTML. And so that's what gets run. That's what gets executed by VS Code. So VS Code doesn't even need the CLI. So and long story short, for me, like releasing Super HTML is just one command. Like in my build script, here I have my, let's say, native targets. So I have a command called I do Zig build release, and when I run Zig build release, it builds all the native versions, and then I have afterwards specified. It's specified separately because WASM has different like flags that I need to set, and I like a different entry point because the WASM build only has the LSP, doesn't have all the other tooling. But yeah, then I target WASM, and boom, I made a release also for VS Code. So yeah, it's a pretty good experience. Let's see. You could use the rich text widget from VXFW to render content. If we're returning sources which can be rendered to a window, the sources will have size, so you can calculate offsets, etc. You can store that as well, since the method content doesn't change. You have to manually set the image placements like before, but the wrapping will be taken care of. I'm also brand new to systems programming. Should I start with C then Zig, or will learn Zig teach me the same C concepts? So, Getomag, my heartfelt recommendation to you is to not start with C. C is, so everything that is, let's say universal, that is systems programming that you can learn with C is the same exact things, the same exact type of things that you will learn also with Zig, one-to-one. C has its own specific things of doing its own specific way of doing certain things, and man, in 50 years, that way of doing things, not everything, but many things are just fucking obsolete. So learning C is a lot of pain for, in my opinion, a much smaller bang than you will get by learning Zig. So absolutely start with Zig. And then, since Zig can interoperate with C very tightly. So, for example, I'll give you another example. As part of my static site generator, I also have the necessity to parse Markdown files, right? And so here's how I do it. My Markdown parser, I didn't write a Markdown parser. Instead, I'm using the GFM CMark, so the GitHub flavored Markdown CMark parser, which is written in C. And I just link against it, and I then use it. So let's see, AST. Oh, I have a file, a .c file. Wait, what? AST. supermd.c. Where is that? Oh, it's in root and dump. So as you can see, I'm importing the C header files directly into my program, and I'm able to use that stuff. And so, yes, when you need to interoperate with C, you will have to learn some C isms, but I promise you, it is so much nicer to deal with this stuff from Zig. This is not normally true. Like as a general point, you want to do the thing directly. You don't want to do that through another language. Like let's say that you want to do C. Is it as easy to use C directly compared to using it from Python, let's say? Absolutely not. Because if you're using it from Python, you have to deal with Python intricacies. Python is a virtual machine, has a garbage collector. There's like so much extra layers that you have to worry about. So it's definitely not comparable. But with Zig, it's different because Zig isn't virtual, like it's not a VM. It's not doesn't have a garbage collector. So it's at the same. It's on the same playing field. And more in general, it is designed to interoperate well. So here's my last recommendation for you. Check out this video so you can get a feeling, so that you can, so that you don't have to take what I just told you at face value, but you can also get a feeling, a more precise feeling, a more concrete feeling of what I mean, by the fact that using C from Zig is actually easier than using C from C. I'm not fucking joking. Also, nice that I'm getting recommended Jonathan Blow videos, man. I love those. Can't stop watching Jonathan Blow. Thank you, YouTube. You totally got it right. I'm sarcastic, by the way. So check out this video. Highly recommended. Okay, so we're scrolling and every message is going up. As long as there's messages, that's what we do. So row, I guess, maybe instead of row, I should say like remaining. And remaining rows are going to be body.height. That's the starting value. Then, as long as remaining rows is greater than 0, we don't break. So we have a current message. And so I guess we just print it for now. The problem is, right, we need to decide at which offset, right? So, I mean, I could put remaining rows, but at the end of the day, yeah, probably what I suspect that I already reasoned about this stuff in the beginning. So we're on the last row. Also, I think that some things were offset by 1. I'm guessing, by the way, Rocco Ranger, if you're still around, are you using 1 indexing or 0 indexing for these things? Because I think I was using 1 indexing because that's what the Linux APIs were using. 0 index. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay. So we do body.print segment. Text is going to be message dot what? Message dot. I guess we can take a look at the definition of this stuff, no? Oh, it depends on the kind of message, right? So actually, the body of a message, like what's in the body of a message, changes depending on the type of message. And some messages have like and some the rendering logic is not fully self-contained depending on the type of message. It's also like context dependent on what message there's above it. Huh. So that's funny. So that is funny. Yeah, text. Okay, so we just do comment.text. We do row minus equals 1. So here with this, we're just printing the text. We also need to worry about the username. So how does it work? Basically, when you're printing a message, these are two separate messages. When we're printing a message, we want to print the username if the message above is either, well, no message or belongs to a different user. So we see a comment, and that is true for comment messages, not for other ones. So if the message above, well, I don't think I need to explain it. So if message.prev if it exists, and if p dot what is this gonna be? Login name. And msg.login name. So if they are the same, well, we want to turn that around if they differ. Then we want to they want to print the username. So we do if there is space. That's also not a problem because we don't know if it's space. So if row, I guess we want to break basically if row is 0. Otherwise, we want to print. So we do body.print segment. I think it's going to be comment.display name. Yeah. And I want to give it some style. Yeah, that's what I want, I think. Okay, so with this we have the display name. But are we going on a new line? I think the problem is that every time we do this, we're not really going on a new line, right? That's what's missing in this whole thing, because a segment doesn't imply a new line, I believe. So we need to print segment will tell you if you've wrapped. Yeah, but the problem is that it's too late, right? So by the way, thank you for telling me. But in any case, I can't use that feature because it's gonna be too late. I don't want to wrap by splitting a word because I want to you see, right? Use here. I don't want to have the U up here and then go on a new line with SE. So I'm gonna need to do that algorithmically myself in any case. But for now, I want to just get stuff on the screen as a starting point. So it does word wrapping. I did not know that because you only mentioned word wrapping in rich text. If it does word wrapping, that's fucking awesome. Okay, then let's see what it returns. Holy shit. Um, it's gonna be rest dot something. Let's go find that out. Row. Okay, let's see. Let's see how that goes. Can I? Is there a way to say print without overflow? Yes. Oh, well, look at this shit. Wrap a graphene boundaries. Wrap a word boundaries. Yeah, we want to wrap at word boundaries. And then commit. Huh. And for wrap, stop printing after one line. So we want none. And actually, in this case, I don't need the result. I can just subtract one. It could be 0 if you didn't wrap. Oh. Okay. The problem is we're still not doing it right? Because uh, we need to know the number before we commit on a offset. Because the problem right now is that if this guy says like 5, well, oh, I'm not using the offset yet, but I need to also use the offset, and I am not doing that right. I'm doing that wrong. Hmm. Yeah. The problem though is that it's still more complicated because it is still based on this whole system still needs to also account for grapheme clusters. Sorry, not grapheme clusters. Account for emotes. Well, mainly the big problem is also accounting for emotes. I don't wonder if at the end of the day, maybe trying to be clever and print from the top is not a bad idea. But even then, no. Hmm. It's okay. You know what? It's okay. I'll figure it out. Let's just do it. Just do something so that we can show something on screen, and then we'll see what happens. Okay, we're missing a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, for the other things we do nothing for now. And we're displaying hello terminal still. That is surprising. Where's the hello terminal shit going on? Oh, here it is. Oh no. Well, but that shouldn't be a big deal. Let's see. Let me try to send them a test. So this shows up here. It does not show up here. Does pressing a button do anything? No. Oh no, wait. Yeah, we're seeing something. Right, because I forgot to wire in the row. So is wrap forward and then offset equals what is it? It's row offset row. Yeah. It is not showing my nickname though. I think the problem is, yeah, actually, what is the problem? Because at the end of the day, so we print this and then we subtract from row, right? We totally should. Maybe we need some logging, I guess. So display the axis. Let's see. Call 9 row 33. Oh, wait. I'm misunderstanding completely what row is supposed to be. I guess it's telling you where the cursor ended up being, doesn't it? So the number that it's giving you is where it went. Yeah, it's probably telling you where the cursor is at the end. So relative to the window, right? I guess I should really make a window per message at this point. There really isn't a lot to gain by not doing that. Just make a window. Of the right width. Oh, the problem. Wait. So the problem is that if I make a window, if I make wait, if I make a child window, the child window will have information relative to parent. Okay, Rocco, how can I create a like quote unquote detached window, like a window that isn't yet connected to the main window in a sense? Can I do something like that? Don't think so. But you did mention that at some point you were able to bleed things in different positions, etc., etc. What were those things? Well, the idea would be that I basically okay. Let's say that I have this primitive that I'm thinking about. So I create a tiny window uh, that is that doesn't exist yet, connected to the main window. I give it a width of the main window width minus, I don't know, 6. This is like 6 cells minus 6. I print into it. I inspect at the end how big it ended up being after printing into it, and then I bleed that window into body at the correct offset. In any case, so this is telling me the row where I ended up being. So what does that even mean in my case? Yeah, yeah, for sure. The only way to do that now it would be with comment equals false. Yes. Hmm. Yeah, like this. So there's a -1 that I shouldn't be worrying about, but also my nickname is missing. That is concerning. Why is my nickname missing in all of this? Do I need to specify also the call offset? Man, there's a lot of spam from all these other things. Where's my display v axis? Okay. So I'm guessing this is your test message. Well, I guess one is your text message, the other one is my text message. Huh. So I guess this height -1 is not necessary. So height can be, but if it's 0 index, it should be height -1. So when we do this print, it should always row -1. No, wait. Okay, I think I get it. The problem is that if I do this subtraction right now, if I do the +1 right now, then this ensures that it is always 1. So this is what it's going. Okay, so this is correct. This is causing us to always go up by 1, even though we don't necessarily want to. So this is correct for this to be like this. Then we do the print. But then I think we need to do the subtraction before doing this print. That's how it should be, I think. Or not. Or not. Although, wait, what else is there that is different? Other things that are different. So, okay, let's ignore this for a moment. What happens? Why are we messing up printing the two things in a row? Because this is saying 0, and so we're not always going up. So I guess it needs to be here, unconditional. A message always occupies at least one row. Yes. So we printed row where we were printing. We go up by 1. And then if we do this, we do another subtraction. Otherwise, we go up here. Oh, no. Okay, I think I get it. Okay, I think I get it. We don't do this. And then we do min, max, max. There we go. The problem, though, is wait. That if that means that we subtract 1... Oh, no, that's correct. That's correct. That fixes the initial state. So that way we subtract 1. Every time we subtract 1, that's good. We go up by 1. If we are... And we do that print, and then if this guy happens, we do -1. Okay, so this should make us happy. I feel like that this is going to make us happy. Yeah, with terminal stuff, it's actually very useful. There we go. So now I have another logic bug that I know what it is, but we got the basics working. So if anybody else sends a message, it should work. Now let me try this. Let me try this. Yeah, this is... We're not wrapping. No, wait, mlog is wrapping. This is... We're fading this. So this message up here is wrapping. This one below is not. What? Kind of weird, huh? Okay, let's see what's going on. So first of all, here's the bug. The bug is that we want to print we want to print this also if the previous message is null. So we can't do this. It has to be something like this. Const print nick is I guess it's basically this condition, but I need to turn that into an expression. So this. Maybe I should make this a block instead of a bunch of chained expressions. So row has to be greater than 0 and p needs to be not null. Yeah, block would make it clear. Let's go do that. Let's see. It's basically this. So if there is a previous and it is the same username, we break false. Otherwise, we break 2. It's kind of like this. Is there really no easier way? So maybe this check is superfluous, but like, is there really no easier way of representing this? I guess I can use the question marks. So I could say, let's see how another version of this would look like. So const print nick is if msg.prev is null or msg. Yeah, I guess the question mark would make it easier, huh? I tend to avoid using it, but now, you know what? In this case, I think it would be even better than a block. I think this is my preferred version. I implore you to use labeled blocks for all non-trivial control flow. But I think in this case, this is fine. Prev dot question mark dot what is it? Login name. I think honestly, this is pretty clear. I can even add a comment, I guess, if I want. Yeah. Okay, so this should have fixed it. So let's see. If the previous is null or it's a different person. Hey, Chris Obana, what? You're breaking my bork. Wait, it actually survived? It actually survived. Okay, so first of all, holy shit, thank you very much. That is way too much. Second of all, yeah, bork survived. New bork, sorry, old bork. New bork is not even able to represent this. So, well, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, I think this code should be fine then. Let me double check this. You're crazy. So, missing previous message, or if it is present, then the login name has to be different. Conditions are true, we print. But we also check the if row is 0. The difference though is that if row is 0, we want to break. We don't want, so we don't want to include it in this condition because we also want to break at this point. I like this. This seems pretty nice. I'm using this, but it seems fine to me. Okay, so we got this implemented. What else? So what else are we weirded out by? By the word wrapping, right? That was weird. What was going on? So the word wrapping. And more importantly, it was the first message that didn't do word wrapping correctly. That was weird, right? Let's try to make this work. Where's my mini bork? Oh no. Is this it? No. Is this it? No, that's actual bork. Wait, if I move this. Oh no. Okay, I need to keep mini bork somewhere where I can get access to it. So mini bork. There TOEFL TW. So this. Oh, it's not going on a new line after printing the first thing. That's weird. Do I need to do row +1 every single time? Is that it? You know that I think the problem is that I need to do +1 every single time instead of max at this point. Oh no, did I close the terminal? No. I keep forgetting that I need to keep it around in a place where I can access it easily. Okay, yes. We got it. Okay. Let's try with one very long word. That one wraps. Correct. Okay, that seems fine. Okay, so that works. We don't have any scrolling. We don't have any fancy interaction yet. But we got the super basics working. Now, I guess the next question for me would be, Are we actually now able to build for Windows? Are we able to make this work for Windows? To have Zig up? I don't even know if it works on Windows. Have you pushed the changes? No, I haven't yet. I'll get there. I don't even have Zig yet. Does Choco have latest Zig by any chance? Is there a way to say to Choco, I want a specific version of Zig? It only says 013. Is that it? Does ASDF work on Windows? Actually, you know what? Let's just do Zig up at this point. Yeah, there we go. You can always count on Johnny because he does Windows, so he knows. Okay, I'm downloading it on Windows. Sit tight. So we want master. Okay, dear error master has not been fetched. Okay, fetch master. Even the gap feels overcomplicated for this. Yeah, but I want to mess around with my path bullshit stuff on Windows. That's my main problem. What are you using for a Windows VM? I'm not. That's a physical computer. That's my, I guess you could call it the streaming computer. Sorry, you guys probably want to see more. That's my streaming computer that you're looking at. That's the thing that runs OBS. I have to be honest. In the past, it made sense to have a. So it totally makes sense to have a separate machine to run OBS on if you want to be serious about streaming. Also, as a software developer, like if you play games, it makes sense because to different computers, so performance gains. But also, if you're a developer, it makes sense because when you make some heavy compilation process start, then you risk having your stream lag because of that. So it's not a bad idea. That said, plus there's also a bunch of other pluses, in my opinion, in having two computers. If you want to be serious. That said, in the past, it used to make sense to have OBS run directly on Windows, like specifically on Windows, because it was much better supported as a platform than any of the other ones. So you don't want Linux because you're going to get a bunch of Linux moments. Just saying. You can have macOS now. In the past, macOS was kind of problematic for OBS, but it became much, much better more recently. So, yeah. Why is this not making any progress or something? What do I need to do? It seems stuck downloading. Is this stuck like extracting files? What's going on, man? Why is Windows like this? Look at the... So you see, Rocco, this is the original message with the text, and this is the emote version. Maybe it's a big zip. It is, well, it's not huge. It's like a 40 megabyte zip. It has a bunch of files in it, but even then, why is Windows like this? Oh, sorry. I don't know where to put it. Gonna make this smaller. There we go. Hmm. Oh, okay. It was downloading and it was really slow. And now it's slowly extracting. Okay, so we're done. But I still have the Choco version. Yeah, Choco. Uninstall Zig. Oh no. You may experience errors. Oh no. Okay, I'll make another one. Have another shell. Choco. Uninstall Zig. Choco. Uninstall Zig. Okay, let's go. Uninstalling Zig. So it's not a one-to-one cell size. Emotes? No. Chocolate does not seem to have latest Zig. At least when I went to the website, on the Choco website, it did not seem to suggest that. I might not understand what's going on, so maybe I made a mistake. But going on, yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case. Looks squished, does it? Yeah, you're right. It is squished. Oh, look at this. Look what's happening here, though. So here's what's happening. And this is an interesting thing that relates to wrapping modes in terminals. So here's what we discovered. This message from Crimson Mana is the exact size, it's the exact width of the window. That puts the cursor at column 0 on a new row. So actually, we need to check for that. We need to say that if where we end up is a row, is column 0, we need to subtract 1. Well, we need to not to do the +1, I guess. But so far, everything else looks fine, no? Emotes are not supported yet, but setting those aside, it works fine. Okay, so let's see. So Zig was uninstalled. Actually, was Zig uninstalled? Choco was taking forever, by the way. Okay, Zig has successfully been uninstalled. Okay, Zig version, no Zig anymore. Default master. Error. Users Loris Zig.exe is not in path. Bro, you should do that for me. What do you mean, man? So I have to do the path thing no matter what, huh? Okay, let's go do the path thing. I'm gonna do the path thing. Can you still access that from by right-clicking your computer and doing properties? Run it _/zig.exe. I could, but it's annoying because it forces me to go back and forth from inside the repo. Edit environment variables. Okay. Environment variables. Path. Edit. Let's go. New. Oh my god, those backslashes. Oh, is it because I need to make a new one? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Hold tight. Okay. So maybe we should put this work in a branch. What do you guys say? At the end of the day, makes sense probably. Yeah. I tried that already in another one. Yeah, I did that already. Oh my god. Git pull origin Vaxis. Is that a thing? slash git fetch invalid reference. Oh wait, we failed. Here, what's going on? Failed. I couldn't branch Vaxis as an upstream branch. Yeah, of course. I wasn't looking at this thing anymore, and I failed to notice. Okay, enjoy mini bork up there. I don't know where to put things. You know what? Here's what I'll do. Mini bork becomes even more mini. Okay. You know what? There might be other parts of bork though that try to use the terminal a little bit too directly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using tcgetother somewhere else. I guess we can. We in any case we need to toggle all those things off. So I guess let's go do that. Why are we doing this? Oh no, it's worse. Oh no, we're under the assumption that we are able to grab stdr probably at compile time. Oh no. Oh no. Don't you need some config? Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so we can get standard error at build time this easily. But we do have setup, right? So we can, I guess we can do that. So we switch on yes. Tag or something along these lines. So that's the idea. Windows, we set this bad boy to undefined. What's the worst that can happen, right? There's no way we're gonna crash before setting up login, right? It's impossible. Or you know what? Wait, it's optional, so we can be nice. We can make it null, and then in setup, we do set it to stdr. Oh, but I see the point. The point is that setup is what sets it to something else, or at least tries to, right? So does setup internal have a fallback? No, it just does nothing in case that it fails. So I guess we just set it to this guy in this case. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. That's okay. That's gonna work. You know what? Maybe I should start making changes on Windows directly at this point. We'll see. Oh, there's no tag. Oh, tag it. Okay, it's time to use Helix on Windows. What's the next problem? Config.zig, bork start get. Config.zig is using type void does not support field access. We're termio s-ing in config. Yeah. Yeah, we're termio s-ing a bunch. That is annoying. We are termio s-ing a bunch, unfortunately. But it's not strictly necessary. Oh, there's more in auth. What? Oh no, we pooped ourselves. So some of it works, some of it pooped itself. Attentive operation is not supported on the type of object referenced. POSIX bind. I think I understand what's going on. Ah, fuck. Right. I think I can just... I'm not going to reference it anywhere else, right? Am I? Oh, yeah. Here I am, though. Okay, let's just make it const then. God fucking damn it. Wait, how is it... Wait, am I dumb? Oh, it was remote, not remote server. Okay, fuck it. What a huge Windows moment this is, huh? Yeah. we got something. We got something though. I don't think this shit is even supporting bold. Like, look at this. The names Rocco Rager and X2. Oh no, I get it. Yellow is bold. You express bold, you get yellow. Oh my god. What is your terminal on Windows? I don't know. It's PowerShell. Can you have anything else? Wait, what? This bork pooped itself? Mini bork did not. If OPT Markdown Light in clap? No. What? Wait, you're saying that PowerShell is the problem? That the normal shitty terminal is better? What? Oh no, you're talking about Windows terminal. How do I get that thing? How do I get a Windows terminal? It's on the Microsoft Store. Why do you guys want me to install like malware? Store? Oh my god, I have it. What is this trash? Terminal. Windows terminal. 4.1 stars. Peggy 3. I don't know if I'm old enough to be able to install this. Oh, yeah, this is great. Okay. It is definitely better. Agreed. Huh. So I'm killing the one in PowerShell. So I guess a goodbye PowerShell. Hello terminal. Yeah, we even have the freaking emoji. Does it support code page 437? I don't know. Is that UTF-8? I think it does, because otherwise you wouldn't be seeing anything. It does highlight the messages, but it's not implemented yet in this new thing. Okay, so yeah. Waste 100 channel plates. I'm sorry, scammed. You got scammed. Oh, what the fuck? What is going on here? So this bork is toast. Oh no, wait, maybe this makes sense actually. This is I'm not running bork okay, and I borked my thing terribly. Bork okay. Start. Okay. There we go. Going back to normal bork. So oh, these are Unicodes. Okay, I was saying, wait, what the fuck? The problem is that I don't think I don't handle repainting or resize. So unfortunately, it kind of like it seems that it shuts off when you resize. But yeah, it works. Why is there a scroll bar, dude? Why is there a scroll bar in my alt screen? Microsoft, why are you like this? Well, in any case, yeah. By the way, look, all this stuff, it's not that hard to pull off in Zig. So with all due respect to Rocco Rager, who has done a very good job with libvaxis, but you're not tricking. So what you're looking at here, this is old bork, okay? So you can see that I have interactions now. So this is old bork. You don't trick old bork with that shit either. Like people who are extremely ignorant like to make fun of Zig because it doesn't have a string type. And we just talk in terms of byte slices, but actually that helps you get the mental clarity and forces you to face the reality of Unicode. And so when you want to implement it correctly, you can implement it correctly because you don't get confused by a bunch of weird shit that the programming language does behind your back. So yes, you have to put in the work. It doesn't happen automatically, but we both old bork and new bork through libvaxis, we both support correctly sizing these Unicode characters. Like I can't. Okay, I can't make it smaller than this apparently. So this is as small as it gets with PowerShell. You know what though? This is a funny flex. Let me do this. Check this out. So who has a setup like this? Nobody does. So this is going to be my new streamer setup. If you update to PowerShell 7, it's a much better experience. Oh. Yeah, let's go. PowerShell macOS. I mean, but this still says PowerShell. So PowerShell is the shell. But then the program called PowerShell is also, I guess, a GUI for PowerShell that doesn't do a ton of terminal emulation stuff well. So this one is another terminal application that still gives me PowerShell shell? Maybe? Zig has a Unicode module. In the standard library, yes, there is. No. Oh, sorry. No, the answer is no. Zig does not have a Unicode module in the standard library. Or, well, we don't even call them module. The standard library itself would be a module. It would be like just a namespace for us. So Zig does not have a Unicode namespace. Or I think, does it? Maybe it is called Unicode, actually. Let's see. But it doesn't have a lot of Unicode-specific handling. More than anything else, there is a Unicode namespace. It is called Unicode. What it has more than anything else is UTF-8 handling and maybe some UTF-16 because of Windows. Okay, let's see what we have under Unicode. So we have a Unicode namespace, but as you can see, most of what's in here, it's actually dealing with UTF-16, WTF-16, that's the delicious Windows bullshit stuff. So it only deals with encodings. It doesn't deal with Unicode itself. So it deals with UTF-8, it deals with UTF-16. If you want to have access to the other properties defined by Unicode, you have to use a third-party library that collects this information from the XML files published officially by the Unicode standard. Things that tell you when a given thing is like uppercase, lowercase, or neither case, whether something should be considered white space or not, what is the appropriate place to break like a chunk of text, what is even a word if the language has something like this. Those kind of concepts, those you can find in, what's it called, ZG? I think it's ZG, right? So ZG is the dependency that you want to have. This is the evolution of ZigLif. It used to be ZigLif. Then ZigLif, I guess, morphed into ZG. Well, ZG is just a new implementation. Originally from Dude the Builder, who then, I guess, gave it to Atman. And that gives you all the other extra information. That is asking questions about the Unicode like dictionary in a sense, and which has very little to do with UTF-8 versus UTF-16. Okay, so we got the basics working, and Bork works on Windows now. Huh? Who would have thought? So here's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to stop the stream here. It's been fun. And tomorrow, or well, the next time I stream, I'm going to continue, and we will re-implement everything in Bork in a way that works also with stupid fucking Windows. Now that I think about it, by the way, Rocco Rager, so you, for Windows support, sorry, does this thing understand normal escape codes? Like, when you run Bork, are you outputting the same escape codes that you're outputting inside of Ghosty, generally speaking, or is this a complete different system? I'm completely ignorant in how Windows works, by the way. That's why I'm asking stupid questions. It's the same output, I see. So it's only the other stuff in the outskirts that's different. That is very interesting. Probably, this makes me think that then probably it would not have been too incredibly hard to take old Bork and make it work for Windows then. You can tell Windows to give you ANSI escape on the input, but don't use those. I see. Okay, so last thing before I leave, and let me see, how can I show this to you all? I'll go to zig.show. For the people who have joined the stream after I mentioned this, Zig Showtime is returning. It's going to be on the 31st of January. This is going to be 5 days from now, almost precisely. And we're going to have a Zig Showtime episode. It's been a long time since the last Zig Showtime, so we're returning to it. And the episode is going to be dedicated to Microscope, which is a debugger written in Zig from scratch by Jim Calabro. So you can press also read more, and there's a announcement blog post by him, which we read at the beginning of the stream. And also the source code is available if you want to mess with it. So yeah, check this out. It's going to be on this YouTube channel, in this Twitch channel. Let me think about what should I do in terms of YouTube. I'm thinking that I will not stream on YouTube Zig Showtime. So I will only stream it on Twitch, and then I will, right after, I will upload the recording on to YouTube. So you guys will get this stuff also on YouTube, just not as a live stream, but as a proper piece of content. So yeah. So thank you all, and let me see if there's anybody that I should raid. Man, seeing Bork on Windows, it's so freaking weird. I'm not used to it at all. That's cool. That is cool. So I don't think there's active Zig Twitch streams. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here.